Morning. Oh, pardon me. Good morning. Hi, Mika. Congrats on second. Thank you for the contribution to Laz. Hi, Slimy. How are you? Really good. Oh, did you get the job? Ah, Dream Game got announced. Which one? You did not get the job. Ah, I'm sorry. Thought that was your great news. I did just see the Nintendo's Direct though. So which game? What is it? Ah, yes, Human Crossing. I'm doing all right, Mika. Play the shit out of the 3DS one still. Nice. I was I was watching a stream this morning who streamed them watching the Nintendo's Direct. All of us first thought it was Animal Crossing, and then we went like, "Oh no, it's just Human Crossing." Okay. Good alert. Taking a shower. Alrighty, Mika. Enjoy getting all squeaky clean. Hi, music. Yeah, there was which one was it? The Story of Seasons and the golf game I know are probably going to make my friend really hyped. He loves those. Getting your nose pierced. Ooh. I don't have any piercings. I don't think I'd get a piercing personally. Any Golden Sun? I'm sure there wasn't. Are we talking about the Nintendo Direct? Oh, no. I didn't see anything about Golden Sun. Literally stood up out of your chair at the sight of the palm trees. Like Tomodachi. I had never even heard of that game before. All it made me think it was Animal Crossing, and that's like, no, they're all humans, so it must be Human Crossing instead. Nintendo's forgotten IP. Wait, hold on a minute. Was that Golden Sun? Oh, that was Golden Sun. No, I have that game. I have the sequel though. Dark Dawn. I never played much of it, but I do have it. Like if your Sims were Tomodachis. Haven't done anything with either in years. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah, no, I bought Golden Sun. I think it was because I was looking for some kind of turn-based combat game. I don't remember why I didn't end up playing much of it. Oh, there were 3? I didn't know there were 3. I only knew about the 1, actually. I didn't even know it was a sequel. You were on GBA. On 2 games. Run 2 games due to size limits of the cartridge. Oh. I didn't know there were any GB games that were made like that. One that looked cool was the new Metroid Prime game. That one looked cool. You know, Story of Seasons and the golf game are going to be what my friend is really hyped about. It was the new Pokemon game, ZA. Very large game. You could start fresh. Worked best with the passcode to continue your progress. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, the Dark Dawn is the one was the only one I knew about. I thought one thing that they're adding that's cool is that they're changing how digital copies of games work. And you can now share them between consoles, sort of. That was cool. I only have one console, so that doesn't matter for me, but I know others are going to be happy with that. Yeah, you can basically pair your Switch with another Switch. It has to be local connection first, and then I think it can be done over the internet. And then you can swap the game between the 2 consoles, essentially. But from my understanding, if it's in the other console for over 14 days, it automatically comes back to the original console. And then you can also share games between everybody on your family plan. You have the family plan. Yeah, no, you can't play at the same time. It's legitimately like a cartridge. You're just moving the game between each system. So if it's on one, it's not on the other anymore. They just made it more like the physical copies. So like if I want to lend you my physical copy, I can't do that because we're not near each other at all. Yeah, family plan has to be locally, but that's because they assume you're in the same house. Yeah, but it looks like if you have a friend, you guys can link your Switches, and then like even if he lives on the other side of the city, I could just kind of lend him my copy for a little while. Family plan, but aren't in the same house. Yeah. They still want their money. But they're not gonna make this easy for us. Ah, you are returned. Sir Amric, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Ishtola, fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Erlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for forgoing due pleasantries. We seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. Keep forgetting to trim my mustache. It really fucks with the tracking. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. You are certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Amric. Nay, my friend, it is I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Cid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. No, I'm really curious about how they're going to introduce Stormblood at the end of Heaven's Word, now that I'm getting to the end. Because, like, when you're in Realm Reborn, you still end up in Kurthus, which is essentially working with Ishgard. But I have yet to see any introduction of Stormblood. Really curious how that gets introduced. Oh, did you guys read the patch notes, by the way? For FF14? It said, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. A ram should operate on the selfsame principle. Where are my manners? I toy like this in my hand, I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides. Very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start in the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. I forgot he was dyed in blood. Forgive us our lateness. Power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. It's a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh, Cart Chocobo. Gotta eat my eggs. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Cid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? But the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear I would only be a burden to you. I don't remember how he got hurt. This is the problem with spending so much time not going through MSQ and then coming back to it. In consorting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. This is it, then? Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. Cannot be born. We are off to face the Archbishop, then. Please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? Lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. Realize this asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know. I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep yourself safe. I forgot you were part of MSQ. Well, if it isn't my old friend Multi. I'll have to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself. That snake... Kari Bear, especially. We got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind of that in case they forget. Don't need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Aymeric to preserve the peace. You just concentrate and settle in the score with the Archbishop, okay? Master Neko, how good of you to pay me a visit. Feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Hoshvent begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. Starting off emotional. It just started. Memento. For my son here. I'm yawning. You would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Count Edmund bequeathed to you Lord Hoshvent's shield. A noble gesture. You bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Yeah, new title. The first flight of the Excelsior. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let each Stola know to make ready. Excelsior.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
Still a jerk.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
Wow, you came all the way here?
12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Let's go, multi. Azizla awaits.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior, if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you. Enterprise Excelsior. Engage. This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Oh. Well, that's certainly ominous looking.
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
We're through!
We're through!
You stole my line. It's a big blimp.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
Why does that shield didn't just like fix
The
itself?
bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
With all this high tech, it's not a self-repairing shield.
I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something. We're all going to die! Tataru! She won't take much more of this!
The time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, Hraesvelga, pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
I wasn't expecting that to show up.
Thank you, Hraesvelga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
Oh goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you. Fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
You launching herself at it? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's gonna do some damage. Hope she's okay.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
Oh.
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
You can be nice. This place is fancy. I wasn't expecting this to have like an Aetheryte shard or something on it. I thought we were just like unlocking a fancy raid, like the Crystal Tower. Ooh, I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground. Even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. We would have been, had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Iseo was a true friend. A gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. He would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? From Hraesvelgr, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. If they don't like structure further in, let's make our way there. I forgot to do that. I'm gonna go back and do that. I want to see if the armor set's actually what I think it is. It's basically going to be what I'm already wearing. Multi. You were just in time to greet the Athenium's newest member. Oh, wow. May I present you with Lord Rufin? Why the surprise? But I believe I know the answer. Your senses are doubtless reeling from having witnessed poor Lady Leviva's tragic end in the hinterlands. So different. Contrary to popular opinion, I was not murdered at all, but merely on a long and winding journey. This finally brought me back to Ishgard, so that I may teach the secrets of Charlayan astrology once again. I mean to show the people that fate is a path that need not be walked in darkness. In my first lesson, those who oppose the celestial guidance shall find their foes burning on and on without end. We have that. Wait, no, that was a scholar, wasn't it? No. There was own. There's two of them? But they stack. They do the exact same thing. That's wild. I got the dress. Is there an inn in Ashgard? Ishgard? Down there. Okay. What I talked? Oh, but I didn't even mention. I think I already put them in here, didn't I? Right, I haven't replaced the... Ooh. Wait. What? This isn't where I'm supposed to be. I didn't even know you could go just walk out like that. What? No, how do I get back up there? Who do I talk to? You? Oh? You? There we go. They don't make that very clear at all. The Isle's sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections, now that we stand upon Azizla. I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, a major one at that. From what I know of a login design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from a login relic. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. Right there. Sid is standing next to it. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok class vessel. Remarkable. Machines are beyond my ken. We shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. More concerned to me are the dragons that I sense here. Are there not any findable ones? Nothing? Damn it. It's just this terminal event, but it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Multi, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. There will be an ad in a moment. As a heads up for everybody. I heard a thud. Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Full of Lalafell, what were you thinking, coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, death by stupidity quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a Sentinel? This isn't a wreck, Chief. She's still operational. See? Initiating, performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Suppose? Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Multiversal. User registration complete. Welcome to Ozzyslaw. Master Wedge, Master Multiversal. I'm Guidance Node GL1. We have a robot friend. Isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Note, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. He named it. Yes, that's good. That's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship. We'll get back from ads, which I kind of forgot about, and continue story. Sorry. The flagship. That's the central aisle. Seeing positive readings within the Etherochemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. What have we here? Ugh. Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. Hope they enjoy the defense system. What if the Archbishop and his cronies? You might offer an indication. Ah, how about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. What manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad test subject. That's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I just like the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I'm inclined to agree with Ishtola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. Ugh. Okay, so they are all quest related. I don't have to look for stuff. Greetings, Master Multi. Is there something you wish to know? Tell me how to reach the flagship. Requesting access to the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating regenerated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors, and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Well, that doesn't sound friendly. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let's see where it leads us. Multi Ishtola Estinian. We four shall proceed to the research facility. The Excelsior is our sole means of escape. I remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's prepared and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via Link Pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. There's a bunch of nodes. The nodes. Is this a shop and a repair? It is. Oh, shit. That's not what I want. Wasting those potions. Oh. Oh. There's a pit there. We are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Doesn't exactly look safe to me. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. I knew that didn't look safe. Trying to get me killed. Resuming guidance to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. Good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, the millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creature. I don't think that's really going to be unless I change over. Where am I? Why do these guys kind of just ignore me? I wonder if it's because of my level or something. Hey, Chocobo gets more XP than I do from it. Significantly. God, the Sea of Clouds was confusing. This place is a mess. I think that's a blue mage skill I can learn. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations: recombination labs and the biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Multi, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination lab. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. What, so I'm going on my own? Shouldn't it be 2 and 2? That would have been more fair, and why am I going back all the way to where I came from? I think Ricochet got nerfed a little bit. Now we go back again on the long trip. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Time to risk getting spliced again. The Garleans managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. Warning, intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks of damages or injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. There I am. The fact that I have to keep fighting myself on the map. Hey, a little over halfway. I just realized. I can move this. There. Wait, something is afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Alright. How do I get there? I have to go around this way? Do I have to go through camp? Sylvia! The long way, right? This place is massive and I am so lost half the time. Does suck for a bit. Yeah, you're near the end, right? You're up in Dawn Trail, I think. You're done, yeah? Okay. Are you done with the new stuff too? Because I think somebody told me that the patch that just came out added more MSQ. Not a new story? No. Okay. I've still got a little ways to go, obviously. I think I'm almost at the end of Heavensward. I'm excited to get to Stormblood because that's one of the places I'm looking forward to seeing how it looks. This way? Go this way and we'll see what shows up. How are you doing today? Hope your Thursday is going well. Trying to relax at the moment. That's fair. Doing any artwork or just chilling? I know some artists I know do artwork to relax, but I also know that you do comms and stuff, so just chilling. Never a bad way to go about it. Random question. I feel really stupid asking that. You do actually work though, right? I think you were talking about working with your dad's company or something. Is that what that is? You don't have to answer. I'm a very nosy person, but I am curious. What kind of work do you do? Is it like a customer service job or a creative job? I don't think I've ever actually heard you mention. It's an NDA right now. All right, no worries. I am well aware of how much of a nosy person I can be. So I'm always worried that people think that I'm prying to, like, they have to answer. You don't have to answer. If I ask the question, I really don't mind if you just tell me, mind your own business. I'm totally okay with that answer. Okay, yeah, I thought I remembered something about it. But I didn't remember you saying any details, so... Perfect sense. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Is it something you like doing, though? I mean, I'm assuming it is if you're doing it, but again, not everybody's jobs are something they like doing. Yes and no. Okay. At least it's not a straight no. That would have been a whole lot worse. A friend of mine actually just got started their own business with their dad, but it's something they really enjoy doing. So they own their own, essentially a DJ business. Like, they get hired by people who want music done at their place, karaoke and stuff. They're in charge of all of the audio equipment.
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
You're gonna regret this. You're just kind of hanging out? Okay. That looks painful.
So it comes to this.
Love Surrey-bot. There we go.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, that Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
I just thought of something. I kind of wish there was a way to do, like, a permanent poll on Twitch chat. I could just have it up there with, like, what is your main class? And you could... And then, like, at the end, I could see how many supports or tanks or DPSs or something I get. I keep forgetting I need to hide that ring. I don't like that ring. So bulky.
Keep them occupied.
No, don't run away. Get back here and fight me. That's cheating. I can't fly yet.
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
You're entrusting the eye? I feel like there's something wrong with that.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Unless that's an interaction because I have Dragoon as a class. Ooh, that would be interesting. At least with nobody coming with me, I didn't have to risk being spliced this time. I did have my chokebow, though. Dragons! Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, this sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Maricidia, truly a testament to the greatness of the Allagan Empire. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Etherochemical Research Facility. The Logan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience. Hey, it's Midgard Summer! So, thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words. Partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begotten. And where am I going this time? Way? This way. I totally thought that rock was an enemy for a second. Lesser Hydra. These are kind of tiny for Hydras, even if you are a lesser one. Am I gonna get a dragon ride? Is that what we're doing here? Well, that was a drastic music change. Ended really quick. Now it's back. Hello. Great Worm is being held in some manner of restraint. You look really cool. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? It's Tiamat! Oh, that's cool. Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Heidelin's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Beginning of that just made me think fee, fi, fo, fum. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Alag. To think that war rages still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat of Midgard Somer's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs. They're from outer space? Dragons are aliens!
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Heidelin.
Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Alag came, some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. It was then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, the black-robed men came unto me, he asked. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted. A decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Ascians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man. The beings thy kind call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Heidelin. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Ascians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself? The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackeneth my beloved's memory. Oh. I wasn't expecting to get the last one here. I thought I'd get a little bit farther down the line.
Warrior of light, beloved son.
Hi, Mom.
The light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Mom's back.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Dragon ride.
We go to cast out the darkness.
And you just come with a saddle, like built into your flesh. Okay. I kind of wanted to ride Tiamat. You can now ride Midgard Somer. I can fly! Fly like an eagle. I'm gonna find the rest of the map first. It'll be something I can do while ads are playing. It's kind of a cool looking statue up there. Ishgard zones are, like, absurdly big. Every time I'm doing this, I just think about that again. It's so big. Proto-Nagas? Okay. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope you had a good time. Enjoyed the weird ads that Twitch plays. They're funky infomercials. Seriously though, what's with the weird infomercials they've been playing recently? You know what? We're gonna find it after all. Oh, you are much more squishy than I thought you were. Welcome to the flagship, Master Multi. You're almost at your destination. Warning, intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Yay, all of the map. Warning, intruders approaching. Oh, that was it. Okay. I was expecting at least one more wave. Area secured. Lifting access restriction to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Multi. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Can I keep it? I want to keep the node. That was a lot of clanging. That? What is water? That was very deceiving. Going on a spree. Kill a few pops. Ooh, I bet that's something I can get with Blue Mage too. The drill is so funny. That was a big chunk of experience. I'm gonna need another onion. My chocobo soon. Hey! Finally. Don't hide. Come on. Yeah. Those are kind of cool looking, to be honest. Nope, no gambling here. And how are you doing, Squid? Hope your day's going well. Not losing too much money with your gambling addiction. Bored? Play some games. You're a free-to-play user. You don't know a game? Paint drying simulator. Coconut simulator. That is loud. I'm gonna need to turn that down. Those doors are loud. You'll stab both of my kneecaps. I'm suggesting stuff.
I will crush you underfoot! Savages. In the name of the Emperor! Enough! Enough!
Play once human. That's a choice.
Can you withstand this? Well, well. In the name of the Emperor!
Are you gonna play the kill everything route or the keep everybody alive route? You're new to the game? Ah. So the I accidentally killed everybody route. You're gonna be a peaceful person. You can try. That game, from what I understand, is not the easiest to do that on purpose. That was a lot of enemies. A few players. They didn't try to kill you. I am thinking of the wrong game. The player that picked the name Gorbis, I hope they suffer. That's rude. You wanted that name? Should have been quicker. I have been petrified. I was not paying attention. Thank you for the care package. Enjoy your game. Thank you for the contribution. Glitterer than Golder. That was all your points. You read it, nerd. Hey, I didn't ask for them. I put that there so you could contribute if you wanted to. I have a feeling that community goal is not gonna succeed. I'm gonna need to lower the amount. This place is cool. Oh, they disconnected. Okay, so they either don't care or they're not paying attention. Hopefully we don't have any damage check fights.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiark shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiark.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
That's Lahabrea? I didn't know he was back. Ow.
Darkness shall consume light. Mortal scum!
Know your place.
Well, the healer's definitely getting the comm after that. That was the best rescue I've ever seen.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Oh, I see how it's decided. Okay.
Your light shall burn no more.
I see. I figured it out. Yay.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am still in a cutscene. Clearly something going on in the background.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Did they just fuse? I didn't know the fusion dance was in Final Fantasy. Oh my, okay. That's a whole lot creepier than I was expecting. I'll have to clip that later. I think I put a mark button on here. Aw, I wanted to call him the healer. Damn it. Healer was good.
But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least. Impossible!
Yes. Kill it. We should have been La Habrea, but I think that would take away too many story points.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Why is there a coffin?
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Gordon, I can become a god!
Oh my. That's not what I was expecting to happen.
Not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die! Matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict.
I wanted to be the one to kill him.
Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Well, that's an ending I wasn't expecting. Excuse me. I thought he was going to have, like, fused with a monster, and then I would have to fight him at the end of the dungeon. Singularity. Oh, and I finished A Wondrous Tale, too. Hey, I finished one. Yay. Actually, I will be back in a moment to continue that, but I gotta use the restroom. Give me a moment and I will be back. I'm back. Only 27. No wonder I can't take those apart yet. Let's see if anybody's live. Drop a lurk on somebody. Nobody was alive earlier. The temptation to use White Mage is so strong right now. Oh, that's what I was wondering about before. Can be carried over to the next week's challenge. Okay. Finally! I'm the only DPS who accepted. Yay, there we go. Come on. 2 more. 1 more. No, get back here. Finally.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
Which one of you killed Hauschfund? That's who I want to beat up.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering?
Going back from ads.
No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Ow. I was looking away from it. repair. There's no way it was that easy, right? Everybody's just making fun of this guy in chat. The boss. I'll be clear about that. They're making fun of the boss. When do we go in space? I don't know what just happened. That it? Yeah, it looks like that was it.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand. Who? What are you?
I am the true God. That was a weirdly easy fight, actually. Doo-doo.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. Twould seem the eye has served you well.
How did you bend metal sword to get an eye out?
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. What? Am I gonna fight Justinian? Oh. I'm gonna fight Dragon Justinian. Well. I expected something to go wrong. I did not expect something to go that wrong.
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Chief.
Over there! Oi! Haha! Gods damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
It would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome. and welcome back their champion.
And nobody's gonna question me coming back on a dragon.
Where is Estinian?
Stola brings up a valid question too.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Hydalin's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Ooh, finished. I got credits.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
I'm assuming there is post, though.
There you are. A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are
At least they make good music for the credits.
and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Lying empty,
Flash fan! Oh, I like the other music better. Bring it back. It's the witch! Oh, I can speed it up. I don't know if I forgot that I could do that or not, but I will take that. Esther? No. I think it's almost done. Marketing and stuff is usually closer to the end. William Chip B, man. Oh, there we go. Gotta be getting there now. There we go. They're in space.
So Lahabrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
They're on the fucking moon. What the hell?
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Hit the bubble. Oh, and something's happening with the bubble. Hello? Oh my.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
A primal? It's massive. Fires of deception crumble to dust. The lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea. We shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. Then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. There is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Fortuitous timing as always. Kotaro was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrade. You would be so kind, then? Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. Remember how Flamin helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, he crept aboard a ship bound for Rods at Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalymo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping for the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayal. For all but certain, they fled the city shortly after, but we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what if they uncredited Midfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. It's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search. We should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? Very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wishes to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Multi, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. Mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterward. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long. We're in post-game now?
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed tribe. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Malty and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru. Come on. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. Diplomatic mission to annex Trine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedent. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. You'll be there to receive our guests. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be. Time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let's be off, Malta. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Wow, that was rude. No, don't interrupt Tataru. You're ready then? Good. So am I. Go with the hot chocolate, because I like hot. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Fort. Then we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables wait. I'm just gonna teleport. Still no teleport discounts. Yep. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. Here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hand, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At her side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. While it does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino. Yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. Let's press on to Annex Trine, if you will follow me. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. Oh, welcome back from ads. Thought I had a warning for ads, not that they were happening. Whoops. Now we know the truth. That King Thorin and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our people. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth. Truth which was at last laid bare by Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I've heard your request tonight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. For 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ah, fear not, Knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised your proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. Return journey holds no fear for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlane. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was. Thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their life to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. That I have no doubt, Master. No, I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar, after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola and Idlesham. I hope this works the way I think it does, where, depending on who I turn it in with, gets the experience. Aw, no, I can't do it with Blue Mage. Aw. Fine, I'll do it with White Mage. Is that choice? Yeah, I still get the experience regardless. I'll go with the money. We'll go with Chloe because she's cute. I need... Was it boots? I think I should have enough tomes now. Afternoon to you, Multi. Something on your mind? I've been called back to Revenant's Toll to take care of a new shipment of wares. But if you've matters of money that require my attention. Hold that thought. It seems I have visitors. Some more welcome than others. Pardon the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. Realized I was here only a few days ago, but I really must speak with you about... Good, you're still here. We talk about that promissory note. Now I know what you're thinking. That stinking sack of boo-boo shite ain't got me goddamn money. Well, you're wrong. I saved it up, every last gil. Thing is, my mates took me out for a drink to celebrate, and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it is generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what manner of business you have with Rowena, but I am quite sure it can wait. As I was saying, Miss Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There's much I would ask them about their work on arcane sentries. Hold on a bleeding minute. You were telling me to wait? Didn't no one ever teach you to shut your gob when grown-ups are talking? Me life and, more importantly, me note at the tavern's at stake here. Be a good lad and bugger off till Uncle Geralt had his say. Geralt, mind your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Ardashir, the answer is no. The client I had in mind's a bit of a recluse. Stubborn as all hells in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meeting, and I ain't got time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do by half. Sounds like you've got it enough on your plate without having to worry yourself about an old man's owens. Tell you what, let's forget about it for... I know not what hole you have drunken yourself into, sir. Quite frankly, I do not care. We have important business to discuss with Mistress Rowena, and I demand you leave us be this instant. Bah, the youth of today. Jumped up, self-serving little shites, the lot of ye. Fine, tell us then, your highness. What's this business of yours that's more important than a man's life? Eh? Well, out with it. Very well, and if only to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I've been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies of what you call the Near East. Work has shown that the soul is in fact an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defines the quiddity of man and makes us who we are. The soul is indeed inimitable. We believe it possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus we turned our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via aetherites. By infusing a soulstone with required quantities of aether, this force may be harnessed. Yet after years of research and experimentation, we have naught to show for it but inert husks of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of anima, not after coming so close, and that is why I have journeyed hither to Eorzea. Certain that with the Charlayan's knowledge of arcane sentries, I can complete my project. I'm also certain that the resultant souls will be worth more to mankind than the ale-soaked dishclout that passes for yours. Finished, have ye? Well then, allow me to retort. Seems to me you're a cockered little brat as speaks a lot without saying aught. Talk like a man to learn, and when 'tis plain you're just a boy who's never had a thought of his own, and couldn't even if he tried. Not that ye ever would, of course. And why? Because the youth of today can't be bothered to do an ounce of honest work for himself. No sense of duty. Things get rough, and you run for help, leaving a trail of piss in your wake. Do you reckon them scholarly folks from Charlayan asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not play likely, because they used their bloody brains. So much talking! Ain't even that hard. If I saw these soul things burning out too quick, I'd think about sealing them inside something strong, like a weapon maybe. Keep all that life from escaping. It cost him a bit of freedom, aye, but I'd keep him around for a damn sight longer than you managed. What's more, if the bloody things really are alive, like you say, you'd end up with a weapon what could think for itself, which could be bloody lethal in the right hands. What do you say to that, you preen little shite? Animal weapon? That's absolutely genius. It means not only to preserve created anima, but to employ it. Anima weapons, eh? Aye, that'll sell. An interesting proposition, Geralt. One that could be quite lucrative. I'm gonna help poor Ardashir here with his work. See what you can make of it. Help that spineless streak of piss? You're joking, ain't ye? Why the seven hells would I play nursemaid to a watery-eyed brat like him? I was just spouting shite. I didn't really mean none of it. That right? Pity. Sounded like something we could have made a good bit of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts. Like it's not your debts that I won't be forgetting otherwise. Changed your mind? Good. Listen, Ardashir. He may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. Anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding your souls. And our adventurer friend here, my dear sweet Multi, well-known hero around these parts. Sure he'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished. Ain't that right? Just think of it. You'd be the first in all of Eorzea to wield one of these animal weapons, which ain't a bad name now that come to think of it. Animal weapon. Aye, that'll do. What? Don't drag me into this. I don't want to deal with those two. But don't be so hasty, Multi. This here is fate. What else could have brought the three of you to me at the same time, eh? Don't go telling me the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat don't interest you. Because we both know it does. Geralt, was it? Pray forgive me my rudeness earlier. You truly are the smith she claims. I'd be honored to have your assistance. And you, Multi, I gather you are the perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. Well, this will get me square with Marina, then I suppose me hammer's yours. Don't go thinking I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. No! I disagree. Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this. Nice to see you're all getting on. Now, you're going to need a place to work, and I know just the spot. Ozzy's Law, the seat of law against science, floating on high over Abelathia's spine. Not that the equipment up there will be any use to you, mind. Only the 12 know how that stuff works. Still, it'll keep prying eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within the day. Fabled Ozzy's Law. I look forward to seeing you there, Multi. Today has proven to be more productive than I thought. Geralt's out of my hair, and soon I'll have new merchandise for the House of Splendors. Assuming this ridiculous plan of his works, I'm counting on you, Multi. Somebody else's quick. Ads. Alright, back to stream. Now, here's the adventure I was looking for. Got a job that needs doing, and something tells me you'd be just the one to do it. Now, stop me if I've got this wrong, but a little bird told me that you'd been in and out of the Great Google Library. Ain't that a walking-talking broom of all things showed you the way in? Well, I suppose the latter bit, neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has something they want from that library. A hefty leather-bound tome, to be exact, and they've tasked me with finding the right man to retrieve. That's just one. There's just one rub. Seems some heedless interloper, mind you, I'm not looking to point fingers here, left the door to the Forbidden Vaults wide open, allowing what seems like every void-sent and ensorcelled abomination in the Encyclopedia Eorzea to saunter right in. Right mess, I'm sure you agree. Fortunately, the strapping lad standing in front of me knows the place like the back of his hand. I just need you to make, like your broom friend, sweep out the nasties and retrieve the tome for my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there. Here's your pardon, sir, but I haven't got the time to shower. One of my little sister's suppliers, eh? Well now, that's different. Used to make your acquaintance. As you can see, the house has come to Idyllshire. We've only just gotten started. Is there hope that with the help of hard-working folk like yourself, it won't be long before we're the center of trade in these parts? We'll do it by becoming the premier source of collectibles. Guess whatever you've got, and we'll pay you fair value in script. May this be the beginning of a long and prosperous relationship. Well, if it ain't one of our most reliable collectors. Not anything good for us this evening? Actually, hold that thought. Just remember that I've got something for you for a change. Favor to ask. Wouldn't happen to know a girl by the name of Zloe Aliapo, would you? Sweet little thing. Born into poverty. She worked her tail off for my sister until she paid off every last gill of her family's debts. Recently, she struck out on her own, rented out a corner of the hard place to run her own shop. Girl's got a nose for coin. That's a match for anyone in the realm. She can also be a bit scatterbrained. Which is what's keeping us up at night. We'd like nothing more than to stick by her side till she gets her new operation off the ground. But needless to say, we've got plenty on our own plate. That's where you come in. What do you say? Think you could pay Zloe a visit and see what the girl's making ends meet? It'd mean a whole lot to Rowena and me. What are you wearing? Why, yes, I'm Zloe Aliapo. However, did you know? Am I famous? That's so exciting. And also somewhat terrifying. But most certainly exciting. Oh, but pray tell, whoever might you be? Mistress Imlona sent you to look after me? Why, how sweet of her to ask. You come, of course. Speaking of sweets, have you tried Adkarog's pineapple pudding? It's so smooth and sensuous and... Where was I? Oh, of course. Doing quite well, thank you for asking. With a loan I took out from Mistress Rowena, rented out a room here in the cellars of the Hard Place. The Hard Place, such a weird name. You guess what I'm using it for? Actually, let me just tell you. Running an orphanage. Call it Menfina's Arms. Because it's like she's holding the orphans and keeping them safe in her arms. Get it? Still new to this, but I've already learned so much. Ugh. For one thing, running an orphanage is really expensive. I've had to skimp on a few luxuries. Food, clothing, and the like. Why, the last thing I ate was Adkirag's pineapple pudding. I had to make a single bowl last the week. It was a rather large bowl, mind you, but this isn't about me. It's about the children. Everything I could be doing for them, if only I had more Gilliman coffers. Don't worry, though. Chloe has a plan. Favorite sort of plan, you ask? You're looking at it. I started my trading business, right here in this little corner of the Heart Place. I acquire rare treasures and relics from the realm over. Sell them to wealthy collectors for princely sums. Oh, if only I could marry a prince. All my worries would be... Wait, what were we talking about? What's in it for my suppliers, you ask? I was just getting to that. Seeing as how I'm on such good terms with Mistress Rowena, you see, I was thinking I could pay them back in scripts they could spend at the House of Splendors. I haven't actually asked her yet, of course. I'm sure she'd say yes. Did I mention that we were really, really good friends? You know one thing about crafting, too? I knew this was Chloe's lucky day. Almost as lucky as the day when the nice old man paid 10 times what that stone was worth. Oh, 100 gil. Just because I reminded him of his granddaughter. Anyhow, what do you say? You could be Chloe's #1 procurement specialist. You'll do it, won't you? For the children? Oh, you're the best. The absolute best. At the moment I saw your face. With you on my side, Chloe's House of Almost Splendors. I'm still working on the name. Will be returning profit in no time. And Menfina's arms will spread wide to help every poor orphan in a loving embrace. Anyhow, let's make this official. Multi, was it? Chloe is also looking forward to doing business with. Did I say that for every collectible you bring to me, I'll pay you in scripts redeemable at Rowena's House of Splendors? I did? Good, because that's exactly what I'll be doing. Provided Rowena approves, of course, but she will, I promise. That's how Rowena pays her hardworking employees, after all. No gil, just scripts. Well, I can still remember her counting them out. 1 script, 2 scripts, red scripts, blue scripts. She'll be positively thrilled when Zoe's following in her footsteps. I just know it. I see the sparkle of curiosity in your eyes. But Zoe, you ask, without any gillet to your name, however did you purchase food, drink, and other basic essentials of daily life? Or wondering that? Well, Zoe will tell you anyway. At Rowena's House of Splendors, you can purchase an enormous flagon of pineapple juice for the low, low price of only 130 scripts. And who needs food when you have pineapple juice? Not Zoe, that's for sure. Pineapples. I love her so much. This is great. But where were we? Oh, you're probably wondering exactly what sort of treasures I'm looking for. Well, I'd be happy to explain. Chloe has her eyes set on exotic treasures of Near Eastern make and design. Little Bird told Zoe that Near Eastern culture is all the rage among the Ishgardian nobility these days. And who is Zoe to disappoint such potentially generous customers? Counting on you, friend. Remember, so are the children. Oh, this is the custom deliveries that people kept telling me about. Okay. I missed most of that, but at the beginning because I thought it was just stuff. Okay. Moving on. Ah, you're Multi, aren't you? I found you at last. Vidofnir asked me to come find you. I've been searching high and low and near and far. You know how difficult it is to look for someone who's trying to stay unseen yourself? Well, never mind about that now. There are more important things to worry about. Vidofnir was very insistent that I hurry you back to Samal Summit as soon as possible. So, on your way. Right. Well, that's my job done. I'll go on ahead and let Vidofnir know you're coming. See you there. I am assuming that some of these are unlocking like hard modes. Huh. What's up, Lander? Seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river? Y'shtola and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of Gobbyflock. Giant is too big, and squish It'lshire flat. We're uplanders. Calm yourself, Blowfix. Ah, Multi. As well you are here, for our need is dire. The Colossus of Steel and Steam and Steel has risen from the Thaliak. It is no mere forgotten contrivance of Cholayan. Resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface. But so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, yes, but what does Uplander find near It'lshire? Is wilderness still heavy with aether? Nay, the aether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. Primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, the entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moon. And no, Gobbyflack has only just found home after long wanderings. It'lshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. And nor will we. I've already spoken with Elfino, and he concurs that we Scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of aether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. Hi, music. Thank you for the contribution. both contributions. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Oh. You, I say, for I would leave the fate of Ilshire in your hands. The primal chance to still stir ere my return, or to join Sid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I'll leave you to discuss strategies with Sid. Pretty much be in and out all stream. Really busy, but also not day. I was gonna ask if you wanted to hang out. But fair enough. I appreciate you coming by regardless. It's 12:47 for you? So in like an hour? Right? I don't do time zones. Okay, cool. Beckrix is keeper of knowings for Idleshire. And say where Sid is gone. Uplanders should start with Beck. I'm in post Heavensward though. I got credits. Credits played. I've made progress. I think now I'm unlocking stuff like raids and hard mode dungeons. Sure, I know you. You're one of them half-mad adventurers what roam about picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met, well met. Love your work. And no roll roulettes? Yeah. By the way, it was hilarious when I was fighting the Pope at the end. Because I was watching the cutscene, and I looked at chat after I got out of the cutscene. It's just everybody making fun of him for being an old man. Like the first message I see is, "How many times are we gonna teach you this lesson, old man?" And then later it's like he forgot to change phases. And people started talking about, like, he forgot to change phases again. He forgot his meds, dementia raid. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? It was hilarious. I also have a moment where, when I'm fighting the two Ascians, it took me about half the fight after they fused to figure out mechanics. And the problem is, I died by not knowing a mechanic, rezzed, and then immediately nuked. So it was just dead up dead. It sucked so bad, but it was very funny too. I really wanted to calm the healer, but it was upsetting because they left before my cutscene was over, so I didn't. I really wanted to. They were a very good healer. But you're just one them pack of right crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know, Might be they're the ones who do the work while you share in the credit. Now, killer. Don't take it personally or nothing. I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it'll be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in stone. Guy, see. Don't let the daft name fool you. Proper training ground where fighting folk like me and you can go to refine our killing prowess. If you've never been, go and look for the goodly fella out past the back bridge. He'll tell you the rest, and you won't regret it. It's so much talking, my throat is going so sore. That's MSQ. I'll be back with it. Hey there, good sir. You look like you enjoy bathing in the blood of your enemies. Have you perchance heard about Stone Sky Sea? You see, part of an initiative to reduce the number of disputes, the Adventurers Guild has been forced to arbitrate between members who accuse their comrades of not contributing sufficiently to... Let me try again. He who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces serenity of rolling sea. Against him none can stand. Is this another PvP thing? Sorry, that's what the Doman fellow told me to say. I don't quite understand myself, but he seems to like it think it was all very clever. Right, so in essence, we've got these ridiculous contraptions that you attack whatever manner you deem fit. Each is supposedly tailored to the strength of some legendary beast or being some madman decided to challenge once upon a time. Speaking of which, I believe one should be dropping in right about now. Okay, I don't get a choice, apparently. Oh, no, that was just a weird cutscene. Apparently, the first time they dropped one of those was an accident. Trainees loved it so much they started doing it all the time, though. Right, so, each is tailored to the strength of a legendary fiend. The idea being that if you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend. In principle, that is. Dummies don't hit back after all. Who gives a fig about any of that, eh? Nearly forgot the best part. It's free. Running around can be accessed with the event. What does it do? Do I get anything from this? I don't think I get anything from this. Okay. Is it just fancy training dummies? Okay, what is that a yes to? I said many things before I saw your yes. Fancy train new. Okay. So there's no point to doing that unless I want to mess around. Beckrick says, Keeper of Knowings and Data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Sid, yes? Better mess with them. Those are scalable the more you play. Ah, okay. Oh, I might be... can you get a limit break on them? Thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, multi-old friend. You haven't seen his Shola, have you? I think so. Okay. So that's what I would probably use them for, because I want to see, like, the level 3 limit break for each of the class. The one time I got it, somebody else used it. I haven't seen a level 3 since then. Drain of all Aether in a matter of mere moons? 7 hells. How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job in our hand. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think. Their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax the primal into the hulk of our Charlayan defense mechanism, I don't know. But it looks like they've made themselves a tiny little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. Before all that, we'll need to find a way in through yet another bloody barrier. I think Sid's getting tired of barriers. I'm getting tired of doing your fetch quests to get through the barrier. So I know that feeling, Sid. Barrier's not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from Riverbed then. Round Rocks was there. Saw with own 2 eyes. Round Rocks? Sorry. Who is? Daughter of Slowfix. Round Rocks loves junk more than all other gobbies. Collecting them and is playing now. Look. Rainy junk and sparkly rocks. Bitty bobs and whirlycog. Sorry for interrupting, Round Rocks. I need to ask you a question. The ground shook 3 years ago. Did something come bobbing up to the river surface? Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant whirlycogs stood. Then magic walls came up too. These guys, they're great. Their way of talking is so funny. It's annoying and funny at the same time. So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus, it was the Colossus which caused the tremor. And you are absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one. Don't tell us. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. Was it the Illuminati or? Brayflox wants to trade tongue flaps, Uplander. Ah, just the goblin. Solifix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Upland. Malty, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brayflox and learn what I can of our opponent. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of the Thaliac. Join them and see if you can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. Hi, Pyro. How are you? How was your game? Ready to finish so you could play Little Blade Chronicles X. Haven't you played that before already? Also, you watched it. Did you watch Nintendo's Direct already? Yes, but you're... Oh, okay. Fair. No, you haven't any good news. For you, it is. There were at least 2 games where my first thought was, Pyro's going to be very happy today. There is a new Story of Seasons. And there is a new golf game. I've played a Xenoblade. I don't remember which one, though. Yeah, I do remember it being kind of grindy. Yeah, but alright. Quick introduction for Pyro. If you don't already know me, I'm Multiverse Neko. I'm a variety streamer who heavily fixates on like one game at a time, but swaps between them all the time. So, if you are okay with that, please feel free to hang out, enjoy the fun, watch me either fail or sometimes win. And we're doing Final Fantasy at the moment. 2 came out, and was sad. Then Xenoblade 3 came out. I was very sad. Yeah, well, you're the one who always talked about the Story of Seasons games, weren't you? Pretty sure that was you. One behind me, is there? No? Thank the gods. I've done enough running for one day. Those goddamn beasts came out of nowhere. No wonder we made it out alive. Can't just leave the treasure there. You look like the sort that's used to risking life and limb. Might be as you could help clear a way through those seedkin that damn near made a meal of us. We'd see that it was worth your while, of course. If you're interested, let my friend Thoughty know. You should be somewhere near the entrance to St. Mokian's Arboretum. I know how to English, I swear. I lost their charm a bit. I think a new studio's working on them. You want to check it out, but I'm more hesitant. Okay, fair. I thought I remembered you liking them a lot, but I didn't realize that was that was how you felt about the new ones. Well, I reckon it's safe to go back to Idleshire and look for a few more hands. We'll need as much help as we can get. Hope to see you at the Arboretum. Like the older ones, though? Farm sim? Yeah, okay. Have you seen the Farm Together sim? What's it called? Farm. Yeah, Farm Together. I think I saw a little of it. It's an early access one, right? I mean, there's Farm Together 2, and then there's Farm Together 1. Farm Together 2 is early access. I don't know about Farm Together 1. Farm Together 1's not. But Farm Together 2 is the better one. But I know somebody who really likes Farm Together 2 a lot. So you could always check those out. If you're looking for farm games. You could drag Penguin into it. Make him do the field work for you. Because it is a co-op game. You're here to help with the seed can infest in the Arboretum? Thank the gods. We've not the numbers to venture into there ourselves. They used to research plant life from every corner of the realm here, you know. Of course, with no one to look after it, it's all gotten a bit overgrown. Usually, places like this are more trouble than they're worth. But if the parchments we found are anything to go by, something is these ruins that could benefit everyone in Idyllshire for generations to come. Proper priceless treasure. Got ads. We'll hold off for a second. I'm going to go throw something at a friend of mine who's streaming again. Rating. Welcome back from ads. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your infomercials. Goes without saying that a site as old as this is sure to be stuffed with all sorts of precious relics. You'd be welcome to keep if you help beat a path for us. Follow behind you once it's safe and see if we can't find what we're looking for. New duty. Time to go check out the bubble. Bubble, bubble, who's got the bubble? Thing is so big. That's so loud. I need to turn down the sound effects. One of the last dungeon had doors that were super loud, and now there's the steam coming out of this thing. Malty, come to see the Colossus, eh? The chief has us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big feller came down, his hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in his defense, leaving that round portal there unprotected. The only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening into Illuminati link pearl communications, in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. Dee-da, dee-da, dee-dee. Certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting link pearl waveform. If we could get our hands on one, the chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. But where we'd find such a crystal is another matter. Does Uplander know round rocks? He makes a great collection of junk and things. Maybe he's keeping crystal at shortstop? Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? It just so happens I've been working on means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Multi, take this 3G7001B. Sprinkle that powder over this so-called collection and look for anything it glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Roundrox's treasures, so I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. Alright, what is Uplander doing? Sneaky taker. Treasure belongs to Roundrox. Uplander needs it? For Giant of Whirlycogs? But Glowstone is most favorite as treasure of Roundrox. Alright. Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Roundrox is getting very angry. Dark. Doo-doo. 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 Doo. Ah, multi. No burns, I see. Hmm? Oh, no reason. Tell me, did he give me caustic material? Did the 3G7001B reveal anything? Thank you. And you have my word that I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I'm finished with it. Now, let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message, clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration is 7th bell. Stop. Lewis the Coral Cubs at 3rd bell. Or Louse the Coral Cubs at 3rd bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Coral lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. It has to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. Need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand. Bleeding Illuminati. Should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. It's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I help you get inside, you help me get out with it. Fair deal. No? Name's Maid. Charming. I'm charmed, I'm sure. Are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? For strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish. Paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7, stop, 3, stop, 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there. A hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock, and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. We did it, we did it. Pardon me. So the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along? Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brayflox knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan or the Primal. Come. Things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. Only a massive mammoth, after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. We send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors. I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. And I know just the man to lead the party. What say you, Multi? What of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that it earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now. But only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergency. Good luck, my friend. Fist of the Father now exists. Regular duty has been added to. Now have access to the Fist of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance to the Maker's Court. What? Who's Gordius? And where is the Maker's Court? Ah, there you are. Good to see a man who doesn't shy away from a challenge. You'll see a sturdy-looking door just ahead and to your left. That'd be the entrance to the Forbidden Vaults. This is as far as I can take you. It's in my contract. Anyhow, my client and I are both counting on you to retrieve that tome. Watch your back in there and try to keep it down. It is a library, after all. Great Google Library Horror, that's kind of what I... Have all of those unlocked. Your option. 9. MSQ. There. Thou hast discharged thy duty admirably, child of Malcolm. And greetings to thee, warrior of warriors. Thou dost have my gratitude for thy hasty arrival. I have bid thee hence to Sam'al to aid in the quieting of these sacred grounds. When Nidhogg did meet his end, his minions quit the slopes of the mountain, and its once tranquil passages have become home to all manner of beastly intruders. And worse, the fires at the core of Sam'al rage and as if roiled by some unwelcome parasite. Spirits of our fallen will find no rest until this disturbance is calmed. Thus would I have thee descend unto the mountain steps and sweep clear Sam'al's stony halls. Would that I could perform the deed myself. Alas, my girth prevents ready passage through the caverns leading unto the mountain's molten heart. Wilt thou accept this challenge I lay upon thee? Thou art generous of spirit, child of man. Know that I shall not sit idly by whilst thou toilest within. Those winged nuisances whose screeches and rend the air above the summit will soon learn of my displeasure. Sincerely hope Vidofnir never thinks of me as a winged nuisance. Anyway, good luck to you in their ability. I'm all hard. Meals here. That one, I don't care. Here. Ah, there is one here. Which one of you? The great Netherling warrior has chased the clouds from our land. Who chased the clouds from our land returns. Like gentle zephyr wind, Sanu has plea, and hope's Netherling lends an ear. Zundu takes shelter from the Vundu storm by virtue of peace offerings and respect commanded by Zundu chief. Now, though, the rains threaten to fall again. The symbol of chief's power is the great mask he wears, a mask that grows old and worn. The chief who wears shabby mask is a chief who commands as much respect as a summer's day drizzle. The herald mask is made from the scale of the Waukian, a giant Anua who nests on Neverreap, where Vanu are forbidden to go. The wicked Vundu seek to hoard power and influence for themselves. They seize control of Neverreap and forbid poor Zendu from entry. They cannot keep out the great Netherling who tamed the White. Go to Neverreap, Netherling, and snatch the scale of Waukian from the Vundu's evil crutches. Kanu Vanu will be your guide. He waits you outside the village. Pray go swiftly, Netherling, and chase away the coming storm. It's my bed. This is the way to fly. So comfortable. I wish this was actually how you could fly. Like there were just planes of beds. And I mean affordable ways, by the way. Kanu Vanu waits for Netherling warrior. Netherling warrior comes. Netherling braves Neverreap to retrieve the Waukian scale for Zundu. Vanu's heart flutters in the gentle winds of Netherling's kindness. Neverreap is sacred land to the Vanu. Vundu come with their wicked ways and transform Neverreap into a tempest of terrors. Watch your tail feathers, Netherling. I think this is the only place left. Oh, and Ozzy's Law. There might be something in Ozzy's Law. Been to the Sea of Clouds, I went to the Hinterlands. We'll check out Ozzy's Law, and then we'll go home. They fabled Ozzy's Law. I'd heard stories, but who would believe such a technological marvel could exist? And floating in the sky at that. Only my master could see me now. But this is not the time for gawping. Come, let us begin our work on the animal weapon. This is the relic weapon for this, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not dealing with that right now. Way too much work. Ah, there are some here. Ah, you have the look of a lad who's seen his fair share of trouble. Happy you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sort of head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built. Winning the contract to ferry supplies out the Cloud Top was a real weight off my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. Can't help fearing the worst. What if she's run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have their pawns of flesh. In the Sea of Clouds. Just there. Think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has... Ugh, pardon me. If you will excuse the pun, take it off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the sky. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers braving the unknown. The truth of their nature is right there in the name, Sky Pirate. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry Yahahar as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound, and inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Rotramont. He'll know, if any man does. Ah, my Lord Balti. During your absence, a stranger came calling. On learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stone. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Unknown pet. Ah, Multi, I was looking for you. Or rather, your friend Wedge was. Left a most puzzling message he did, with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requests your presence at the Etherochemical Research Facility in Azislaw, for a project of the utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message, and now I've delivered it. I'm going all over the place. You again. Eager to listen to my harp, are you? For what higher praise could a minstrel ask than to have as an audience the very hero who inspires, who provides inspiration for his songs? Yet I have no fresh compositions I deem fit for a champion's ears. Would that I possessed something more to amuse you. Ah, I've been struck by the most wonderful idea. You shall be the author and the subject of your own creations. Yes, by weaving an epic with your own endeavors, you'll find yourself casting a critical eye upon past deeds. Think of such works as muses for future growth. There's no difficult thing to pen a poem. The words will come of their own accord, I assure you. Simply envision the scene and describe the memories in faithful detail. Omit not and add not, and the truth shall remain. Reciting the finished piece should then serve to bring the past to vivid life in your mind's eye. And when you look back upon events with undistracted clarity, what was hidden in chaos may now seem blindingly clear, especially when things are uncolored by the embellishments I might bring to the story. May the recording of your sagas reward you with inspiration and insight. Oh, and do return something and share what you have wrought. Duty recorder? Allowing you to document duties for doing interface located under in the main menu and view the help tab for further details on how to use them. Like it records the whole duty? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, is this how people make like those YouTube videos for the extreme raids? Is that what this is? Greetings, Multi. Young Bard has been gazing forlornly at the door for days, waiting your return to the seventh heaven. Pray be so kind as to indulge the suffering fool and favor him with one of your epic tales. Seems his inspiration has run dry once more, and only a draft of your most excellent adventuring vintage will slake his creative thirst. Multi, at last. In muted agony have I lingered, longing to hear the hero himself speak of his epic deeds in Ishgard and beyond. The frozen tundra you braved, and into the vault of the heavens you ascended. To a sacred peak, both temple and tomb, to a ruined city reborn and resettled. To a citadel of the ancients you ventured, parting the misty veil of millennia. The journey made by you and your companions has made its mark upon the stars, and I would hear the tale in its entirety. Your words have worked a miracle upon my melancholy heart. New verses arise unbidden and threaten to spill from my lips. My harp. I must have my harp. What say you? Have I captured the spirit of your triumph? Pray forgive my small liberties I may have any small liberties I may have taken with a detail. One cannot evoke the proper picture of your glory without a certain measure of embellishment. My thanks for coming. Uno Kalhai is my name, and I serve a friend. I saw you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as Icon. You are aware of the threat, you say? Ah, but I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term Icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Alagans called godlike being, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans, who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Alag, have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue. Ah, Ariange, how kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very state of this star. The Icons of Eld in the distant past. These mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Alagan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alag. to devise the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture. As you well know, for the Alagans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Etherochemical Research Facility on Azizla. Within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. It was first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek Azizla. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the Icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You are simply fulfilling your destiny, and yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. For swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strange strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. Speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those Icons and their fitful slumber. I shall return to the Waking Sands forthwith and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unu Kalahai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. More primals. We are to prevent the awakening of the Warring Triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I am aware of the rather unorthodox method you employed to lure out and slay the White Whale before, but I had a mind to follow established That said, islands are not easy to come by. I should hope it is not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sanu. He will know it as the Weeping Eye of the Manuk Manai, and will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I have already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. Right. Okay. I forgot about this one. As you prepare yourself for battle, so too does Ravana. Within Thak, he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. Those same children will not suffer you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Nay, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult with a storyteller, the Elder of the Vath, and he will aid in this endeavor. Take this bauble. It's known among the Nath as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do. Going all over the place. Going all over the place. I'm getting so lost. Don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Ascend! Ascend! Faster! Oh, there you are, Malty. I've been waiting for you. And so has an old friend of ours. You remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out the back door when the chief wasn't looking. Look at her now. Systems down, no power to utter even a single blip. Doesn't it just break your heart, Malty? Left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years, just waiting for someone to help. And as soon as she's done her duty, plunk, tossed to the side like a rusty old suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. You won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. At first, I had a mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she is proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer her personality and memories right into it. It'd be like she'd never left. I know what you're thinking. And just where are we going to find this new body, Wedge? I've got 3 words for you. The Fractal Continuum. An old warship that was converted into a museum of Alagan technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there. It's just a short trip away by matter conduit XIV to boot. You'll go, won't you, for Gilly's sake? Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum, the greatest storehouse of technological marvels in all of Allah. Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy your visit. Duty. Da 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 da. Tremotane returns, and with it the white. So too comes the great Netherling warrior. Like double rainbows in the mist, Sanu knows not what to make of this. Eye in the hands of another thing. Storm clouds of the Vundu are no match for the eye's might. Smash it against the Aetheryte and the whale's crown, and he will be vulnerable once more. Bind him with chains of steel and drive him from Cloud Sea. Return Zephyr winds and sunlight to our lands. There you are, Multi. The Enterprise Excelsior is ready to part whenever you are. Say again? Chief Sanu wants you to smash some gemstone against an Aetheryte to dispel a barrier of storm clouds? I don't even know where to begin. The hell's with it. Maybe it'll bring us good luck. I'll rendezvous with you there. See this one. Oh, okay. What airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did, in fact, spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid a little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our air supply. Pick up. Aid, aid, I say. These villains mean to plunder my cargo. What do we got here, then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? As a matter of fact, yes. Not by choice, though. Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroic tale, won't it? Tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddling little shite his own bloody eyes. What the? Oh god, I know that ship. It's... You're the Scrags would have been dragging our good name through the mud. You're Red Bill Leofard. Lefford? We ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us? I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. Oh. Oh, thank you, Mr. Leffert. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. Your employer does business in Ishgard. He likely knows a merchant or two what trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leffert, and any reward should reach me soon enough. I like his gun. As for you, adventurer, it ain't often someone beats me to the scene. But then I expect naught else from a hero such as yourself. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other folk with one of the marvelous mana cutters the Ironworks dreamed up. Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you, you see. Put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this won't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will. Find out what lies beyond the next cloud. Oh. Oh. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there for the creek. Alright. Off we go again. I gotta figure out where this one. What is that? That looks really cool. Hold on, I'm Googling that. I want to see if there's anything I need to know about this. Oh. That's an elite mark. A rank A elite mark. Don't know if I'll be able to kill that. Grab that while I'm here. Far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? And that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. My name's Stasia. Lefford would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid. God's truth be told. Ahem. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear him out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest. There's a lot going on here. Come to you in person, and still you refuse my offer? Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Rodlia, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Lefford, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. Well, I'd fear for my life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. That face. I thought you cleverer than this, Redbill. But no matter. I always get what I want in the end. It's merely a question of method. Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Lefford's little birds. He's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited, instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. Have ads. Hold here for a second. Do 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 do. Hope everybody's day is still going well. Had a good day at work. Having a good day at work. Having a good off day. Off days are nice. I would rather not have as many off days as I'm currently on. I kind of want to go back to work. It has been far too long. I am bored. I was streaming, just bored being stuck at home. I've binged like 3 animes, played lots of games, doom scrolled every day. Kat, you are going to be so spoiled when I go back to work. Welcome back. No, you still can't come up here. My foot still hurts a little bit. How's Radley, captain of the Talons? He knows Lefford is the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her craw. You're gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? You should teach them Red Bill some respect. Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. Oh there, hero. I promise you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. We plan to board the Sea of Cloud's very own ghost ship. Or what folk have taken to call in one, anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the self-same vessel. A massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them's been seen since. And so, naturally, they're saying the ship's cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Allig. But we won't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poke around inside. Liberated whatever ancient treasures she's got moldering away in her hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing. Which is why we've been working on a special new device. Well, finding her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer who ain't afraid to fling himself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and the glory, and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Multi? Fancy a plunge in the unknown at the side of the Red Bills? And it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utada. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. Do-do-do-do-do. Greetings, the name's Utada. Why is it always Lalafels? Suppose you'd call me the Red Bill's chief of engineering. Smithing, carpentry, magic. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. You mean your project is proceeding as planned? That it is, Captain. Knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. Scant amounts of background aether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utada tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device that can sniff out this particular spectral flavor, point us in the right direction. I call it the Ectocompass. It allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utada, you'd best stay here, out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them aether trail, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab a load of treasure for me. Now, we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk. Faulty. So you'd best bring along a few mates who you know you can trust. It don't hurt to be too careful. Seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. What? You didn't tell me that. I did tell you you'd be going in first. No, you didn't. Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Rodleyan or Brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. My mouth is stopping working. Don't worry. They'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. An honest-to-God's ghost ship. Oh ho ho. This is going to be an adventure and a half. Oh, got point. Need to unmount. All I can think of when I see the Toko Tokos is the Pow World birds that run at you and explode. There's an eighth right down here? I don't remember there being an eighth right down here. Where is it? Because I'm like on top of it. What? Oh, it's up. Underneath it. Extreme. I have so many duties to do. Oh, that's a mount? Okay. Ah, our hunter friend, welcome. You come hunting gods once more? The non-mind is glad of your thirst for divine blood. Even more rapacious do the one mind grow as they seek offerings to glut our deity's insatiable appetite. Another path to our god's domain? Yes, there is one, but one way. You must seek out the Gain Hive on the far side of the colony, and attune your spirit to the aetheryte ensconced within. That deed is not possible. You hear that the crystal is warded by ancient ritual magic. One mind has woven the seal such that only the most worthy of warriors shall be granted leave to enter Pt.64. They do not share with the non-mind what they consider worthy. A claw. Well, I don't know why Toy Story popped in my head now. I love how it's like, you smash the rock, nothing happens. You attune to the rock, nothing happens. Here's a really hard dungeon. I'm getting that one off. I kind of want to leave these for next week. Because then I could get points. No, I don't. Let's put it this way. I don't want to do all of them. Because I want to save some points for the Wondrous Tale. I think I have 2 points right now. Can I pick up a new book now or no? Do I have to wait for next week? Ah, Multi, it's good to see you. I confess, I had assumed your business in Annex Trine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. You must discuss her Amric's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlayan guest? She arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside in Front Bridge. We should be on our way. I'm gonna eat my other sandwich. I will attempt to make sure that you guys don't hear me chewing.
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Her voice. I can eat my sandwich.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Charlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
I love this so much.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
I remembered what the auto-run key was. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the scions of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
In ball form.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light.
I have.
But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin.
Ooh, shiny.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Back to Tailfeather we go. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet, even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryle. We've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? Skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into two pairs. Yshtol and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Multi and Kryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lothastvoth and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. I love Kryle. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finish making your rounds. Kryle is one of my new favorite characters. Fishing for a friend of yours? Let's have a look. No, ain't seen him around. Sorry. What's that you've got there? Sketch? Can't say I know the face. Say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of a bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Kinda, yeah. Huron man? Not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see. That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description. So does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, you yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You're implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the life stream as naked as your name's did. It is a scene I shall not forget. Is it now? It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kryl. Quite right. Oh, I haven't got potions in... wow, forever. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothas Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. Portrait makes me think he's gone. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothas Vath. What do you seek this day? You seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. Hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you are quite certain it was this man? There's no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skin came to us from Samal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade. In exchange, we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh. So skilled a hunter he was. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lothas Nath, not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana has returned? But Ofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before. But what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Ooh, it's so foggy. Oh, ow. That was a rough crack.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
How are we this close together? See, it's not Thancred. That wouldn't have made sense.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Holy. There he is. A big dagger.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we
are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Thancred! Are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the life stream in the Altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which
I thought you figured that out already.
the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
Like, they told you it was him. Why do you sound surprised?
From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
I still have more of my bread.
Self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
This was not the best way to store this.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I wonder if they're the original Warriors of Light that went missing. I recall no such adventurers. I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Malti. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers have been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more, but Ofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Aymric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Suddenly being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya, but beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Malti. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. I don't remember. Slimy! Yes. How are you? You're here just in time for ads. When I said I didn't get that job earlier? Oh, did that change? Did you get the job? They called you up? Exciting. With a job offer? Congratulations, Slimy. Got your job. You get to join the torturous working life of adulting like the rest of us. Welcome. But no, seriously, congrats. I get to stay up all night hanging out with truckers. Wait, is it a third shift job? Details evade me. I'm likely working overnight. Ugh. Nope. Nope. You can't. I wouldn't do that. That is like. Let's put it this way. I am more willing to do overnight or first shift. Second shift is a no. I will never do second shift again. It sucks. A horrible shift. You can't do anything else. And because nobody else is off at that time. I mean, nobody else is off at the same time. I'm at the point where I literally take anything. True. I mean, that's fair enough. As long as it's one of the good truck stops, those can be very interesting places. I've been to some interesting truck stops before. Also, if it's third shift, it probably pays well, too. Third shift usually pays more. But yes, congratulations. I'm glad you got the job. I hope it goes well for you. There are the ads. I was waiting for those. Gotta save enough. You got the fuck out of Florida? Yeah. Move up near Lilith. That's a choice. That would be expensive, though. That's an expensive move. Moving to an expensive place. And when you're going cross-country, that's expensive, too. But it would be nice. Oh yeah, definitely worth it. Always worth it if you can be with people you want to be with. That is the goal. Not trying to pry, but is she still living with, the other person she was rooming with for a while? I'm blanking on what their name was. She is? Okay. Then you just have to make sure that then you have to figure out whether or not you need to move apartments to give you enough room or something, if you guys are all going to stick together. But I'm glad you got the job. I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully you get out of Florida sooner than later. Oh, that's good then. You already got it figured out. Nobody's gonna see you anymore, though. You're gonna be sleeping when everybody else is awake. Oh, it's only part-time? Okay, that's different. Yeah, part-time isn't nearly as bad in that case. In my opinion, worst part of the job is that you have to lose the beard. Oh, are you working around food? Not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. Thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir. It was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly? Once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Just an overall company policy. Quarter inch? That's a really weird policy to me, especially for a truck stop. Because most stereotypes when it comes to truckers is that they have beards. But the people working with them aren't allowed to have more than a quarter-inch beard. That, like, hey, every company's allowed to have their own policy. That one's weird, though. There is very little sense in that one to me. Like, if you were a cook, that would make sense. Because, like, I've worked in food before, and some of their policies are no facial hair, because you have to wear no facial hair, and you have to wear a hairnet because you don't want hair in the food. That makes sense. But if it's an overall company policy, that's just, especially for a truck stop, that's weird. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Probably so we just look hygienic. I mean, I guess. Even then, I still feel like the policy shouldn't be no more than a quarter-inch. I think it should be like reasonably length beard. Obviously they'd have to specify the length because you can't do something vague. And well kept. Like, it would have to be a well kept beard on the shorter side. A quarter-inch, I don't even see a point to that. Like, everybody's just gonna shave at that point. I don't like it. I have a beard, and at this point in my life, if I was ever made to shave my beard, I would be so upset. I put a lot of work into growing this. Girlfriend loves the beard. What am I gonna do? Take a picture of a stylized beard. Like, go to a stylist and have them do a really good job of your beard. Take a picture and send it to her. And then say, once I move in with you, I will grow this back. But until then, you can have this picture to admire instead. I don't know. We'll be right back. Okay. Another revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream. Yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth, she fought. For justice, she sinned. For redemption, she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's conviction. Be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. He will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Can you accept Sir Americ's invitation? Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer. We will convey your words to our allies without delay. It's happening, Eastdale. Would that you were here to see it.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Welcome back.
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
You been doing anything recently, though, Stymie? Any new games you've been enjoying? Playing with the girlfriend? Got back into Yu-Gi-Oh? Ah. I don't understand a single thing about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I've tried, but as somebody who played Yu-Gi-Oh! When it, like, came out, like, with the initial decks, I played the normal decks. And where it was, you got ritual summons or you got polymerizations, and that's it. The modern stuff makes my head, like, you see the smoke coming out of my ears. Just have fun playing with theme decks like your vampire deck or alien deck. That's valid. I have some decks, but most of them are troll decks that I just enjoy messing with my friends with. Everybody I know who plays Master Duel, I convinced them to play against 2 of my decks at least once. It only works one time. Because they'll never touch it like afterwards. But everybody goes into it blind, and I always have fun reactions with it. I'll have to get you to go up against one of them one of these days. And then you can yell at me and cuss me out. Right, let us not keep Sir Emeric waiting. You quite well, Thancred. Gotta get your Exodia deck back. Ah, yes. Exodia. The meme. Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You've given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Duranians, and our friends nowhere to be found. Used to be able to get all 5 pieces on turn 1 with that deck. There are a lot of people with that deck. I hate that deck. But I have no right to complain considering the decks I use. So it would seem there is no end to our trouble. I'm going to face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tests, and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalymo and Pamphylia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Want to get free wins with it against online randos. Don't use decks like that versus friend. Yeah, so the problem is that every rando always has like the one turn decks. At this point, everybody you go up against online is the one turn deck. So I have made 2 decks where that doesn't work anymore. I only use those against friends one time, just to screw with them, and then we're done. I'm not going to keep going against you with those because they're toxic. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its most triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than silvered. I do have one friend who only plays Master Duel to troll the people with one-turn decks. So he made a really, really toxic deck and he specifically goes out of his way to just find other toxic people to mess with them. If they're nice people, he usually doesn't do it. Unless it's on accident, because that just happens to be the deck he's using. He usually targets the toxic people. But, what is it called? The danger deck or something? It's all cards focused around danger cards. Yeah, like there's Danger Jackalope, there's Danger Tsuchinoko, and Danger Bigfoot, and Danger Mothman. Love harassing toxic people in video games. That's how you used to play Sea of Thieves. Ah, yes. Unfortunately, I'm usually the target of those toxic people in Sea of Thieves. Yeah. I've had a good interaction like 2 or 3 times. Most of them are not friendly interactions. This is why I only play with friends. I don't do that game solo anymore. Problem is, I now need friends to play it with, because the 2 friends I used to play with uninstalled the game. You're the jokey kind of player in that game. I am too. I enjoy messing around with my friends. You're dressed as a skeleton while saying skeleton jokes in VC. Ah, yep, those are fun. I like messing around with my friends in a fun way. But I'm not going to go out of my way to be a toxic jerk to other people enjoying the game. It's just not what I do. I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. No, you will. So then, to the congregation. As I get serious and see these, but I'm so rusty now, I bet. Haven't played in like a year. I haven't played in forever. I know a couple people who are apparently like top PvP players. Like, that is what they do in the game. Not in a toxic way. They just play it as pirates, like PvP pirates. The whole Reapers Guild and stuff. I never got into the Reapers. I liked just finding the treasure and using the maps and stuff. Used to be pretty cracked at PvP because I had to fight lag because the people I played with were in EU. Oh, yep, that would cause problems. We've returned. In this, at last, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Amric's invitation. He has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Cherugians tell me he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmund and Lord Arturel not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. Well, if you ever want to play Sea of Thieves again, I am always available for that. As long as I'm already not doing something else anyways. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Gotta get Game Pass. Mine's on Steam. I know that there's the whole... You can do it cross-platform. It's just really annoying for me to set up, but I'm still fine with it. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been doused in the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. I think I have it on Xbox too. And the accounts are linked, so I could probably just do it that way. That would be a whole... This plan and these fires were started by the assassins' conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. I do have to say, I hate Epic. Epic sucks. The Epic Game Store sucks. Like, their whole launcher and stuff. I do have to say, though, they did a good job at linking their account with Steam so that you can play with friends on Steam. Xbox, not such a good job at that. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. There is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to just divide our force. Master Alphino and Mistress Ishtola would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. I mean, Multi and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Tancred, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. May I say what a pleasure it is to meet you, man. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. Scion, eh? There I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I all of a sudden started thinking about, like, you said vampire deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I can't wrap my head around that because the only vampire deck I can think of is my friend's Magic the Gathering deck. I don't think I even knew there were vampires in Yu-Gi-Oh! To be honest. We'll remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Oh, okay. See, that sounds more like something I'm aware of. I thought there were actual, like, vampire Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passersby. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should. They're vampires, but they're zombie types. Oh, okay. Fair. Oh, the infamous Lord Manelaine de Fortos, lover of woman and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Multi. He'll be at the Crozier most like. Make an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Here's what I will accept. But old? Ugh. I just realized how long I've been going. It's a long stream again. Well, if it isn't Multi, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Yeah, it's a long one today. Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. Awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplin is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been open to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. For Amric's orders, for what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can help him keep him from his duty. Yeah, I probably won't be going much longer. And then I gotta go through VODs and start clearing them out because Twitch introduced that hour limit policy. Ugh. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplin. Will you conduct your inquiries and offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens? Please don't. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know, my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. Since you remain unconvinced. Very well. It will help to prove the purity of my intentions. I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsons. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. You question the refugees in the Hoplin. Multi, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. You'd be so good as to join me, Hilda. You know what? I reckon I would. I can have you roam about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You don't think you get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Right? Right. No, wait. Actually, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm probably gonna end it soon, in a minute. So, I'm gonna take care of something that's not here, actually. I don't think. What is? There it is. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Always glad to have you here. I'm also starting to lose my voice. There's been a lot of talking in the last couple quests. Almost done with Post Heavenward? Yeah! Wait, music. How much longer would you say for Post Heavenward? That will decide if I end here or not. In a couple hours? An hour? Currently I'm Against the Dying of the Light is what I'm on right now. I don't want to look it up because I'm afraid of spoilers. But if somebody else can tell me how much more time. $70 hours. Okay, that's fine then. If it was only like 2 or 3 more quests, I was just gonna finish that. But if it's 30, then I'll wait for another stream. Alrighty then, we're gonna head out. $18. About 18 hours or 18 quests? Either way, I don't think I'm sticking around for that today. Anybody's here, finish using your channel points for the 18 quests. Nah, that'll still be another stream. Use your channel points for the Suika or the community goal if you want to. Community goal is probably going to have to get changed anyways because not as many people as I was expecting have donated to that. So I don't think it's going to succeed. But we're going to head out. I'm going to raid out. We're going to do a custom raid message. Find my hotkey. Change it. Thank you, Simey. All right. There is our raid messages. The top one's for subs. The bottom one's for if you are not subbed. Grab your raid messages. We're going to read out to a friend of mine who just got married to another friend of mine. So go say hi. Give them their congratulations. They're playing some Repo. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. I might be around in Discord later. I am not sure though. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow probably for something. But until then, I will catch you later. Bye, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your night.